Good morning. Guess who slept in? Yeah. I was on a roll with Path of Exile last night, and I was like, fuck, I really don't want to stop, because, basically with the League at the moment, the more you play, the more you get the more gold you get, which is just, you just passively pick that up. And the more of that you have, the more your background tasks that you set to kind of build the town and whatnot, can go while you're not playing. So I just spent a ton of time just, burning through maps, getting a shitload of gold. And then before I realized it, it was almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. You know, I'm more or less here within... Well, Actually, no, I wasn't here at 10. Oh no, I started setting up at 10. That was the problem. Yeah. Yeah. Also interesting to note, when I was setting up, speaking of setting up, when I turned Paranormasight back on, I got an achievement. Don't be a quitter. Play the game again after 3 days. What? What does that mean? Why are you... to be fair, the game has already been, kind of meta, and this is actually something I wanted to talk about. Wow, I stumbled into a segue. That kind of, meta achievement, not like an achievement of achievements, but rather an achievement for something that's, outside the literal game, is an odd thing to throw in just randomly, but considering what's happened up to this point, it's pretty on point. Because let's think about what we've faced so far in the game as Shogo. We encountered a couple of curse users. We encountered the 3 people we're going to be playing. We're going to be viewing the rest of the story from their perspective. And a person we never saw that had, the darkness curse that we just up and killed. But, for the darkness one, we found an item somewhere in the map, somewhere in the area, and came back, and we were able to use that. Cool. The second person, being the schoolgirl, we just outright killed, because she ran away, and that was the curse. Sorry. But the final 2 are the really interesting ones. Because when we fought Harue, we needed to throw away a lighter. And the way in which we found out we had to do that was that we died and we had to start over. But Shogo, it sounded like Shogo was being almost manipulated or commanded to do so, because he didn't know why he threw away the lighter, and that makes sense. And given we've already got a little bit of a setup that seems Zero Escape adjacent, I'll say. That kind of meta thing being acknowledged, just oh yeah, okay, it's kind of the thing where, the player or the character is doing something the player wants them to do without really knowing why, and that leads to story beats, blah, blah, blah. But the craziest one was the voices slider. They put a setting in the game that seems to only affect that part of the game, because so far we've seen no voice acting. The only voices we've really heard are the ghosts, or is the effect of that particular curse. So, and, like, we are very clearly, like, smashing through the fourth wall to construct a fourth wall behind the player, right? To, like, build the fourth wall in such a way that the player is within the game, right? As a lot of visual novels tend to do, or as I've seen a lot of visual novels tend to lean into. But the thing I'm curious about where it's going to go from this, because we could get, like, wildly meta with its Curse Bearer solutions. The one thing that gives me pause about that, though, is the way we saved Yoko. We could not save, like, as far as I can tell, I don't think you were able to save Yoko in the prologue initially. Like, you look around and stuff like that, and, you know, she's freaking out, and eventually the game just goes, I don't know, that's weird. And, you know, I could have missed something there. I don't really want to look anything up because, you know, spoilers. But, assuming we were locked onto that path, I'm worried that, like, solutions to actually solve, you know, the Curse Bearer encounters might require mandatory trial and error. And that can be a good and a bad thing. On one hand, you can get some information specifically from failing, and that helps you solve the problem when you know, rewind. On the other hand, it could be that certain logical leaps or options aren't available to you until you do that, whereas it might make sense to at least think about that based on the information the player may or may not deduce. So, I'm optimistic, because the game's, you know, it's got an interesting setup so far. I'm already a little wary it's going to be a bit railroady. And that actually brings me to something I wanted to talk about regarding the timeline thing we've got. Start the game. So, oh, we can zoom out. Oh, neat. So we can see, like, literally the entire thing. So, I want to bring us back to Zero Escape for one moment, because that's my frame of reference, and I want to bring this up because there's inferences here that I feel like are worth talking about, because I think they're going to be relevant later. So, what we saw along Shogo's path is multiple outcomes for his fate, right? Now, the thing to note here is that so far, there isn't anything to indicate, like, we've gotten to a point in Harue's story where the split has occurred. But on Harue's timeline, we don't know where she is. Is this the one where Yoko dies? Is this the one where Shogo dies? I guess we'll find out. Because eventually we end up in this situation with Harue confronting Shogo. And it would, like, there's a lot of things that could happen as a result of that. Like, maybe the player's presence with Shogo means that Shogo can't win because he doesn't understand what the curse is. Maybe Shogo remembers the player's actions and throws away the lighter when Harue approaches him. And thus, like, you know, Harue is... Assuming Shogo actually has the, oh my god, I forgot the name of it. File... 7 Mysteries. The Whispering Canal. If he indeed has the Whispering Canal, and Harue approaches him... It's basically game over. What I'm also really curious about is how oh my god, I forgot it already. Wailing Canal. Also interesting that yeah, we know about that. So, also, yeah, this is actually plays into what I was gonna, talk about. But yeah, if Harue ever what I also like about this prologue is we have established how fucking powerful the Wailing Canal is. That is... Wait. Whispering Canal. Leaves the Coast Barrier. Yeah, okay. I wanted to look at the, I wanted to look at the phrasing again, just for clarity. But we have been... It's been demonstrated to us how fucking powerful the Whispering Canal is. Like, without a doubt, of all the ones we've seen so far, it is the easiest curse. Well, it's not necessarily the easiest curse to work against, but once you are in a position where you could be captured by the curse, it's really hard to get out. Like, you know, it's not necessarily like, you know, it just activates for free. But someone approaches you, and you just have the option to do that the second they walk away. But, of course, you need to initiate them walking away. You know, it's a very powerful curse with a very easy to activate condition, but it still needs to be activated. But yeah, like, we've established that the Whispering Canal, I think, is one of the easiest applicable curses to actually work with. So, suddenly being in the shoes of characters that may need to confront Shogo or potentially Yoko, who have the Whispering Canal, is gonna be rough. Again, I've said multiple times, like, wow, this is just stand battles, but, like, yeah, no, that, like a stand battle, if you walk away from the stand user, you are dead. How the fuck do you defeat that? Like, from Harue's perspective, the person needs a lighter on them, right? But if they're wise to it, they're not gonna take it. And if you're wise to the Whispering Canal, you're not gonna leave. So you're at a stalemate. What do you do then? If you take a step... Also, it's unclear if distancing yourself from the curse bearer would actually activate it. Because if you don't have intent to leave, but you take a step back, does that count? Because we haven't really run into that scenario before. The people who Shogo ends up killing in that one timeline all explicitly tried to leave. But if you back up with no intent to leave, does that work? Who knows? Anyway. Let's go... Yeah, you know what? We're going to continue down an entire storyline with people, I think, before we go back. That sounds like a good idea. Otherwise, I feel like we're going to get lost in some of the stuff that's being established. Plus, Harue is my favorite. Because she got possessed by an evil spirit and went, bet, I'll kill people. Fuck it. A nice thought. Harue Shigima. Summary of previous events. Despite having obtained the Curse of the Haunting Clappers, Harue Shigima is determined to use the Rite of Resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private instructor, Richter, to find the other curse bearers. Let's get it. Harue Shigima, 1 AM. We still in the mansion? Shigima Mansion reception room. Is it the same place we're in? Yeah, okay. It's been almost an hour since Richter left. He promised he'd call me if anything happened. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait. And wait. I know it's dangerous to go out. But I can't just sit here and let this opportunity pass me by. I have to look for her. For Michio Shiraishi. But first, I need to find more soul dregs. That was put me at ease, just a little. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. Not in the mood for music anyway. I would like some music. It's very quiet in here. Hello? Controller? Controller not working? Uh-oh. Come on, buddy. There we go. Alright. We already got the sticker. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point in turning it on. I mean... Sure. What's that? I'm waiting for Richter to contact me, but he hasn't. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Oh, wow. Just like me, for real, for real. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. Read it. Haha, the stand user. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for guests. I hardly ever read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over one in years, in fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Oh, look at the society articles. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and water used to be, even more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste. It stank so badly it made my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then. Although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. Really? I need to distract myself somehow. Maybe reading the newspaper will take my mind off things. And yes, I'm sure that will not give us anything to worry about. All sorts of articles about the current state of the economy. Now that the post-war boom has passed its peak, we're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220, 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise and exports are healthy. The dollar's down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much the standard of living has improved in the past few years. It's common to own a car and television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Oh, right, because, yeah, we're in Japan. Fuck. We're in Japan post-war... We were in the 80s. Oh, yeah, post-war boom, which would have probably been, what, 60s, 70s, I guess. Oh, actually, I forget. I forget how we lead into... Well, I forget the events of, like, the 60s and 70s leading into the 80s. I always, like, I don't know why. For some reason... For some reason, the 60s and 70s tend to blend together for me in terms of just, like, my historical knowledge, which, to be fair, isn't great to begin with. History is one of my worst subjects in high school. Yeah. Now that everyone has more spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. It seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to the arcades to shoot aliens. Now we have these enormous theme parks, gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Woo! NES! Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music was all the rage. Now it's all about city pop and idols. I don't hardly care about that sort of thing anymore. You're getting old. Education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. More people in the running than ever. The competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. Only remind me of him. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, there's more shit on all of these? Oh, jeez, okay. There's one thing Honjo never wants for, it's horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. A lot of my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anybody I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. Brings back bad memories. I've got to remember to look for that tick. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off a roof about a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Maybe it was something about exam pressure? Huh? What? But... no, this can't be right. Her name... Michio Shiraishi from Komagata High School? It can't be. Now we got some music, finally. Although with every... read the rest of the newspaper, take your mind off things. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are skyrocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. City centre is going to be nothing but apartments before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Is that what Richter was talking about? Trends seem to have such short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. It's young people who are leading the way with their modern worldviews. My generation will only fall further behind. I don't really watch much television. It feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through that little black box. But Father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happened. I was glad about that. Less fuss. Now the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all these paranormal specials. And we're done. Alright. Oh boy! Michio Shiraishi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? But that means Mr. Jonochi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. Why would he call? Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Let's go have a look. Contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. It'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! That must be him. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, we actually left. Okay. Richter called me out to meet him. We came here to Komagata Bridge. Richter? Oh, Richter. There's something I need to tell you. Funny. I was just thinking the same thing. Standing around here is the last thing I want to be doing right now. This is my only chance to bring back my son. Can't afford to fritter it away. Sumida River. The water is filthy and horrid, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Sumida River what you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I can tell you is that I can hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This was where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been. How cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. And I prayed to the river to give him back. To give me back my son. Day after day after day. You know, Elden Sometimes people believe rivers marked where our world met the next. Huh? So the act of crossing flowing river had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chuo saw the Sumida River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. That same place would later become Honjo. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took root. But then the Ryogoku Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire Mei Reki, and just like that, Honjo was part of the city too. And as it turned out, as it turned from farmland into a town, people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Weren't those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. Their other purpose was to contain all the corruption that built up on the far shore, and stop it leaking through to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So if I have this right, are you saying that Honjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the Rite of Resurrection is here, rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. And it's probably why the Seven Mysteries and their curses have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make this spot we're standing now, right over the river, the border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. It might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, ma'am. Well, it's a nice thought. Oh? A Class A river that is part of the Arakawa River system, which runs through much of eastern Tokyo and empties into Tokyo Bay. During the Edo period, Sumida's riverbank played a key role in the transportation of lumber used for construction. In addition to its logistical importance, it was also a place for the common folk to gather and enjoy activities such as seasonal flower viewing or river bathing, and there exist many woodblock prints depicting such activities. The area became plagued with sewage issues when the surrounding environs were industrialized in the post-war period, but the situation has improved since. Many unique bridges span the Sumida River, including the Ryogoku and the Azumabashi bridges, which attract a large number of visitors as sightseeing spots. Massive firework displays in the summer are also always sure to draw a crowd. The river has served as a cornerstone for both the city and its people, having both aided in its development and serving as an inspiring backdrop for countless works of art and literature. Cool. Around Kamigata Bridge over the Sumida River. There's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Kamigata Bridge. One of the bridges spanning the Sumida River, completed in 1927 as part of the reconstruction effort following the Great Kanto earthquake. It is notable both for its distinctive blue arches and the cutting-edge, for the time, techniques used in its construction. There are many bridges stretching across Sumida River, each boasting a unique structural form and design. Yep, because each of them would have been made in a different time. Looking at the river again? Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. Must have been about 20 years now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy and slimy, and it stank. You could look out over the water and see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there was a piece of my missing classmate's hand. What? It's almost a miracle when you stop to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that although everything and that although everything but the palm had rotted away in the water, the part that was left over would have an identifiable scar, and that they could tell it had been a murder from the blade marks on the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Nejima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume you were but an elementary scholar at the time. Wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. I had no idea the victim was a classmate of yours. The Nejima murders. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severely severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public, as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Water. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into the background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed, silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. So, when I went to view the VOD for my last stream of this game, it actually stopped me and said, "Hey, this video has mature themes in it." And I thought, that's kind of weird. I mean, first of all, I streamed the game, but, like, surely, you know, I've already opted in the past and stuff like that. Why would there be a mention for this game specifically? Now we know. Oh. Okay. Fumichika Nejima. The man who made headlines over 2 decades ago as the perpetrator of the brutal killings known as the Nejima murders. To be honest, it was all a bit of a blur. wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They said the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everything else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard that all the divers who had been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, no, that was all Harue. It's funny. Everyone figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. Every little bit makes it worse. It's a vicious cycle. I know I wouldn't want to go rooting around down there myself. That's right. Which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so was the killer's thinking, I suppose. The times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it in the big city. And they made easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. See, back then, if you chopped a body up into tiny pieces and threw it in the river, it would rot quickly and discreetly and sink to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumichika Nejima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, it couldn't have been his first crime. And people began to wonder how many other girls he'd murdered in the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end, but the river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? That same thought spread through everyone's mind. They started to avoid this area. So, really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I can see why you don't have any good memories of this river. All that darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason that you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Nejima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one who found the hand. The police actually wrote me a thank you letter. They said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Nejima to justice. That was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Huh. I guess it just wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. More about the river? Sumida River. I have nothing but awful memories of it. Alright. Sweet. Do a quick 180 to see if there's anything else to talk about. It doesn't look like it. Last thing I'm going to be doing right now. Yeah, okay. He's gazing down at the water. Oh, okay. Is there something else we want to look at? Like, what? Like, oh, right. Talking to him. Yeah, I'll go first. There's something I need to tell you. What's up? Hey, Vulpix. Are we playing as the lady who killed the former protagonist now? We sure as fuck are. And she rocks. I love her. Well, that girl, Michio Shiraishi. The one who was with Shuichi on the day of the kidnapping. What's her murder power? She can set fire to a person who's holding a lighter. So if you're holding something that produces flame, you die. That's her stand. That's her. Well, she's dead. She's what? The student who committed suicide last week. That was her. I heard something like that had happened. Never got the name, though. Talk about bad luck. Finally get a lead, only to find it's turned into a literal dead end. Unless death was the whole reason Jonichi. I did say Jonichi for some reason. Jonichi was shaken up. Said she was going to curse him. Was he talking about her taking revenge from beyond the grave? Seems like we're back where we started. Not necessarily. That teacher knows something. I'm sure of it. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shiraichi's death. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also, something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. Huh? In any case, I think I got a good idea of what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. A murder theory. Care to take a guess? I can guess. I can't say for certain, but... Oh god, wait. Can I back up? What did I say? Jonochi silenced her with murder? With blackmail? What if Mr. Jonochi silenced Michio Shiraishi with blackmail? What do you think? Exactly my thinking. Jonochi knew about Miss Shiraishi's connection to the kidnapping, and he used that to blackmail her into doing his bidding. He made her feel so trapped, she took her own life to escape. That's my read on it. How despicable. Well, it's just a theory, again. Right now, I think we need to have another chat with Mr. Jonochi. Agreed. Okay. Please, go ahead. Alright then. I've been poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries looking for curse bearers. And I think I found a few candidates. First, a tall man I ran into in Kinshibori Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the question right back around on me. And he was out of there the second he figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got the sense curses were nothing new to him, and I'm about 40% sure he's a curse bearer. Then there's this middle-aged guy I saw in South Warigesui Street. No question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hand. He had a nervous air about him too. It's clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul dregs, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryugoku Bridge. This time the man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. Told him I didn't know what he was talking about. He backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around here often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it didn't seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul dregs in a group might be a decent idea if you could make it work. But with things being how they are, it's gotta be hard to find folks one can trust. They got brass though. I don't know what their deal is, but I'd like to find out. Last is 2 detectives seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. Body turned up in a local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Oh, I wonder... Wait, hold on. When is this taking place in comparison to Shogo? Because they're talking about a body that was found in a park. That could be Yoko or Shogo? Can we talk about the body that was found in the park, Richter? I'd like to hear more about that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be it was a curse that did the guy in. Oh, so we're on that timeline, huh? And if they're sending in detectives from the head office, then something's gotta be up. Oh, actually, I guess that's not confirmation. Because these two were lurking around the night Shogo was getting his powers, and we might still be on that same night. So I don't know if that's conclusive or not, but yeah. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say when you're in this business, there are some faces you get to know. Anyway, that's everyone who's caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all the name, ma'am. Richter Kai, P.I. Fuck, that rhymes. That's good. No, wait. Make that Richter Kai, Investigator Extraordinaire. I like the other one, it rhymed. My, Investigator Extraordinaire. Do all Investigator Extraordinaires pose like that? Holy shit, that was almost verbatim. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself? You bet. Investigator Extraordinaire can blend in like a chameleon in any outfit. Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and the young couple sound the most promising. Am I right? Well, whichever we pick, it's still too early to make a move. Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Plus, there's still others we don't know about. I say we hang fire and see how things play out. Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. Right, because kind of like when we were controlling Shogo, her whole plan is probably going to be, I'm going to kill a single person to get the curse, to get the soul drinks from them. Is something wrong? Not really. Just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nejima murders. So it has. Not to spook you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. There's precedent for first-time offenders being allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society. I hear they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? They keep an eye on them, of course. Oh, fucking shit, we just skipped past a whole bunch. They keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. But to avoid discrimination, they keep the inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They even give particularly notorious criminals new identities so they wouldn't be recognized in the public. In the workplace. The way you put it, it's like you're saying Fumichika Nejima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name. Nobody any the wiser. Real quick. Let's go down the list again. I think we've got enough people to make a... Yeah. I get the feeling we're probably going to make... This is going to be the only fat character, and the only reason is going to be because it makes them very easily distinguishable from everyone else. Because, you know, they... Calling it, that's going to be a plot point, and that's going to annoy the shit out of me. It's possible. As it happens, little Birdie told me about a big name making parole a few months back. Don't know if that was Nejima. Our discussion just now did bring it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mention it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. Uh-oh. A janitor, I think. And I could have sworn he reminded me of Fumichika Nejima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Oh yeah, I suppose there's that too. Like, it's not like they got out after parole after a year, but, has been 20 years. There's also just, like, a really weird, like, sharp... Oh, it might be, like, a cigarette. Much thinner than I remembered, too. Told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the Curse Bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other Curse Bearers will come all the way here. Can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. What? Huh? Excuse me? What does that mean? What do you mean? Oh, do we maybe have to... You cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, select resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Huh. And as we all know, there's no possible way a man could lose weight after 20 years in prison, yeah. Huh. Okay, so I guess this is similar to the locks in Zero Escape and stuff, where hey, go complete more of the story to get past that point. Okay, so we're gonna be forced to do that. That's fine. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Plus, like, with as many moving parts as there is, this is like sometimes can be kind of smart because like. If you let someone play out a whole situation and then you go all the way back, they have to do more work to put things together than they necessarily would have if you watch them all in kind of like sort of sequence in terms of watch all the things that happen at 12 a.m., watch all the things that happen at 1. So yeah. It's kind of disappointing, honestly, because I would have preferred to see an entire storyline through, but, you know, it is what it is. Crime scene investigation. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Ario. Hey, boss. Forensics is all done. Crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. Park should be able to open back up tomorrow, like nothing ever happens. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Cult stuff is really... your brows okay, sir? Oh, he's, like, blinking, and that's, like, changing... Wow, he's blinking, and that's actually changing the sprite enough to, like, have the brows move. That's... I mean, that's more work than Zero, outside of the blinking, so props for that. Cult stuff is really popular right now. Did you know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but, you know, I've heard that high school... Oh, but, you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. I think it's called a Luigi board? Supposedly, you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Luigi board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin in answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Oh my god, my fucking scroll wheel. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Listen up, Ario. You can't go blaming the death of your body on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this, I'll get them. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime, where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No. Oh, no, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye, aye, boss. I've got a bad feeling about this case. My gut is really wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, First Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from a rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. This is where the victim is found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ikome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Client doesn't even begin to describe it. This pond. They say it used to flow into the Sumida River, but the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Fascinating. About the case. So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. Oh, this is talking about... Is that drool coming from his mouth? I don't know if this is the the Whispering Canal. It might be. Staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened, and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up. But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but... It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It will all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? Pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Oh, okay. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi, of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City's Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old. Single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but... It's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. The only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork to do. I always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the forces at the same time as Jun Ario. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experience to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggest a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school, so he wasn't single. Wait, why did Ario say that he was single then? Don't worry. Don't worry. You're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? There's a lot to talk about. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He's trying to hide that the fiance was him, obviously. Right. No, you're right. Absolutely right. Sorry. Yeah, can't be gay in the 80s Japanese police force. They'll get you. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his students seriously. His old cop is homophobic. Well, it's probably that too, yeah. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. That was so flatly written, I love it. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Son, you're a police officer. It's a non-zero. People's chances of dying are usually non-zero. Your line of work is going to increase that. I'm sorry. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario! Oh, Ario! No! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. Can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh. You really are something. Thank you? I like these two. I like their dynamic. It's a shame they're cops. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita Senju in Adachi City. Oh my god, they named a city after Adachi. But Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone. No siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone. It looked like the home of an old noble family. It's hard to imagine him having such a delinquent... him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. So why'd you say he was single? Like, there's a difference between being single and not being married. Jun? He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? She showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so... how terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah. His fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Get the feeling you're not going to have it tomorrow, buddy. Hey, boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his reports from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Hey, Sammy, how's it going? Welcome. Oh, yeah. I did hear about that. Oh, shit, okay. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Kamagata High School. To be fair, I've seen my share of official documents that only list relationship statuses as single and married, so calling an engaged person single is unheard of. Oh yeah, I guess from like a legal standpoint, he would have been single because he's obviously not married. But yeah, like I guess just more in random conversation, that is not something I would necessarily expect someone to make a distinction. Or I would expect people to make the distinction between those because we're not talking about in a legal sense, The fact he has a fiancée is kind of important, so... Doing alright, just finally getting through the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah. I need to get back to that. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. Seems he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. Now she's dead. And it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. Sorry. Then it's possible he could have, right? And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to the end of her life. That ultimately he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. I'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. Oh my god, more? And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to Komagata High student. Troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She's pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault, and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Security Bureau does their job. But... We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. They really love doing the lip puckering. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. Still your superior. You gotta act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was... You... You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you'd get away with that with other people. So, anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School's cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida Police. Summary. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. 2 days? I thought they said yesterday morning earlier. Huh. Cause of death. Acute heart failure. Cause unknown. Yeah, that seems like a, curse. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no records of chronic illnesses and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that. It certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who would think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 PM 2 days ago. Oh, okay. Outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. Oh, okay, so his body was found yesterday, but he was dead a day before that. Okay. 11 PM, the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but... What do you think, boss? It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was premeditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. About Satsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back at the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yes, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the... People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work on a case like this now, just the 2 of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about, when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Just... In the face of like a senior, a superior to him, just continuing to rib him. I love this dude. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all today. Oh, really? Funny. I've been wowed by you, too. Just not in the way you think. on the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? What the hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden. It's just, I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it. It's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking, the department really pressures young officers to get married. I don't know why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I came to the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. Oh, even he's like, I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad. Especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? It was already too late by then. You better be careful there, Aaron. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, unless they're involved with police work themselves, or related to someone who is. But, wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I didn't mean this the way it sounds, but... Jun. Aereo. Buddy. When you have to preempt the sentence with, I don't mean this the way you think, but... Maybe you should rethink asking the question at all. Bro! I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. Stop that. What kind of cop are you, making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I didn't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you? Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Are we, though? Are we really? Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murders. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy. It's all just happenstance. I'd rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. Yeah, we were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... he may have struck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. he always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved. Especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. That's why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. He called. So, all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The Rite of Resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Oh, no, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe cut it out. Nothing good can come from getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. He knows. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called a Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right. Let's call it for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh. Oh, God, what is that? Huh? Boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss? What is it? Is there something over there? Ah! Such deep sorrow. Resentful memories flowing into me like black tar. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Curse of the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally tried to mislead you? Oh, that's hella strong too. God damn. So they can't lie or you can kill them. What the fuck? The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North... oh, and yeah, that makes sense that it's related to lies, because it was mistakes about this. Wait, you can see curses on people in this? You can use curses on people in this? Yeah, Sammy, basically, like, the general structure of this game is, like, we talk about curses, curse bearers, and stuff like that. Replace curse with stand. This is a JoJo. The curses are stands, and the curse bearers are stand users, and they work like that. They only kill, but they have a condition to do so. So, the first one we saw was, if a person leaves you, you can kill them. We've seen, if a person has something that produces fire on their person, you can kill them. And now we've seen, if a person tells you a lie, you can kill them. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi. Actually, you know what? Let's take a break right here, and then we'll talk about this, and we'll find out what the aftermath of this is. just check on something real quick. Alright. Okay. Curse time, baby. That off the screen. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Garden. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beech residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. A cursed power. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. A resentful memory. He deceived us with this so-called ritual rite of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They'd thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the Ikeo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. Oh boy. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear its curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Boss? Boss! Boss? What's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario? Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility... Your senility... Senility is kicking in, isn't it? No. We've got a big trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Hunt for the curse bearers. Spirit board. Oh, jeez. Do I want to see... You know what? I will go to this one next, because I kind of want to know what powers we're actually working with here. Because this Yako is still an unknown in this whole thing. We never got to see what her power actually was, so... Yeah, let's do that. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Oh boy. 12 a.m. Yako Sakazaki. Komagata High School. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? Okay, I'm ready. Yako Sakazaki. Yako is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate, Michio Shiraishi, committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incidents herself. However, she was unable to make any progress, and feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Oh, so she's a gremlin. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken, and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Holy shit! Okay. Damn. Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn. Oh, that's good. That's good. It actually tries to get you to pick the right one. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you were there. Whoa. It really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Actually, I'm going to change her voice. Right. Questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay. I'll start with something simple. What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. Oh. Huh? It told me no. Ah, I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, where are we? Highschool. High school? That's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. What's my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? No. It didn't even hesitate this time. Where's this girl? Fine. What is the name of the girl across from me? Oh. Huh. Mio. That's right. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to translate to thing, right? Or, like, I guess, like, the closest you could get to it is, like, actually, that's a nickname. Not, like, these, like, because the thing here is that I think... Oh, man, it's been a while since I've, like, studied and read Japanese, but, like, if I remember correctly, you can spell things this, like, what would in English be pronounced the same way, but written with different characters in Japanese. So, yeah, that's what's happening here. Yeah, the only way I could think that would work for English is if they were talking about, like, a nickname or something, but that isn't the same, to be fair. How flattering. Mio Kurosuzu. Psychic girl? Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komogata High School about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate, Yako Sakazaki, and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komogata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. That's because they're cool. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. Is it really you? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? What the fuck does that mean? Huh? It said no. Is it lying? Not quite. The Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Oh. Okay, yes. Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Wait, no, but do you mind if I call you this? Yes, I mind. Okay, I'm gonna call you that. Is not... No, that's not... No. That's not what it's saying. Anton asked some serious questions. Yeah. Who just... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? No. Hey, you gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Huh, it said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. You specified boy, Yako. Just saying. Phew. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah. Or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Fuck. Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre, the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? Aww. No good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You got a point. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Yeah. Michio Shiraishi. Michio was a second-year student at Komagata High School. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley off South Warigesui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusions on interviews with Michio's peers. Broken and severely contorted. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but, incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Confess everything to Yako? Like she'd been bottling things up? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide? Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? Huh? She didn't. What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? Seems like it doesn't know the details. Okay. Then, how about... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that Rite of Resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the Rite of Resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! What is this? Stop. I'm scared, Mio. Calm down. Can't let go before it's over. Ah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is flowing into my mind. This procession looks huge, into the depths of Kill them. Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the Cursed Stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the Curse Echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Oh, okay. That's a lot harder to use. So you have to get them to listen to the Curse Echo, but they can't find you. Fool's Procession. A mysterious tale regaling an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Yoshijima, now Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. A resentful memory. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and a okome mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange, I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I know it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me! She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. Murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Oh, damn, okay, that was short. I guess the first episode's just everyone getting their powers. I'm really surprised how long this section was, considering that, because, like, Harue and Shigima basically lay out the entire thing. But really, Yako just, like, stumbles upon the power, and that's about it. We'll continue on with her, I think. 2 things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the Rite of Succession, the Curse Echo suddenly appears. 1 week ago. Oh, okay, we're looking around. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that Michio from Class C. I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way. Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it. Hear about about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy. Doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide? What? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Did you hear? I heard Michio's mum remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she... I even heard he's an ex-con. She resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. Jesus Christ. Probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home. What? Jesus Christ. Alright. Oh, okay, that's weird. Why didn't it center on it like the others? Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her third semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about the practice test makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about is test scores and grades. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors. Got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you, stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually... Several days later. Hey, Mio, let's do spirit shit. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being nosy. But, thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out, but there's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes. I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Is that... Yeah. Hey, Mio. You know about the Rite of Resurrection, right? Yeah? It's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. Sorry, what? Mr. Araishi? As in... Oh, Shiraishi. Not Araishi. I was gonna say, now there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it, if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. Yeah, okay. Weird. I don't know why it just doesn't tick that off, but it's probably like you go through the rest of the conversation, then come back to the top and it progresses, but like, structure that a bit better. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. Put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yeah, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down, but to say things like, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yeah, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the Rite of Resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answers to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help, and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow, after dark. Sure. Notes on death. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi. Body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full-body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Wari Gesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. Back to 12 a.m. Wake up, Yako. You're a curse bearer now. Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako? Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board and... suddenly heard something. Like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes. As far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Ah. Was everything okay with the spirit? Yep. It was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? Hmm? In my hand? Whoa. What the heck is this? Looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that we use for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and this voice felt like it was echoing my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them." I see. Thank you. Yako? I think you may have I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the Rite of Resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. Hey Charles, how's it going? What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the Rite of Resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. Huh? However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I going to die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little, but I wouldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of the curse, so there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, the curse stone is used under certain conditions. The curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the Rite of Resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that the curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while you were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seems to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yeah, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. So someone is causing everyone to become curse bearers? Like, there can't be a spontaneous thing that happens. Like, someone is urging this to happen. Huh. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the Rite of Resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Probably a Feast of Shadows, right? Yep. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strengths of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. I see. Yeah, we're good. The Curse Stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. The effects can only appear after the sun is set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day? Correct. Speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? Do you mean, like, how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. It may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the condition while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. Mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if other curse bearers find us. Ah! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But, Mio... Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The Rite of Resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But... if It feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. Michio died in an accident that I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Oh, everyone's a little fucked up, actually. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me it for a second? Is there something inside it? No! Stop! Yako? Oh. Sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. Curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? Yeah, definitely not. Oh, shit. I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Oh, Jesus. Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Oh no. Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Oh, don't make me fucking look around. God damn it. Oh, I hate this. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Oh, God. Ah! Huh? Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no. What was that? Get me out of here. Mio? Mio? Mio, where are you? Yako, I'm here. Over here. Can you see me? Huh? Where? I can't see anything. Yeah, that made me jump too. Not that way, Yako. Behind you. I'm behind you. Turn around this way. It's pitch black. I have no idea which way I'm facing. Jesus Christ. I fucking hate this mechanic, dude. There you are, Mio. This way. Over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. Is this another stand user? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh, that's... Yeah, Don't like that. I'm not even really sure which that was. I don't... What, That one. That wasn't any of those. I don't think it was the darkness one either. False procession, beckoning light. I don't think we... Haunting clappers. Yeah, we know about that. We know about that. Do we know about the Taiko? No, I don't think so. Foot washing we do. One-sided reed. I don't remember whether we found that one or not. You have a burning lantern. I think that was the darkness one we came across, and then there's a blank one. Alright, well, we're getting there. So we'll go back to Tetsuo and go from there. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Hoshimi's mysterious death. Tatsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the curse echo at the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists, and to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey, wait for me, boss. This music does not fit the tone, holy shit. This is not the night for buddy cop shit. You just jump scared me with a fucking... Hate. Oh my god, this track. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your seeing nuts. Okay, I need to know how to pronounce this. I don't know why I don't know how to pronounce this.
Senility.
Senility. Got it. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. I mean, you can. Thank you. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. This is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. Oh. Interesting. Also interesting that they're giving me an option to do that. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But... no, I just couldn't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. Oh, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss, do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Oh! Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau... Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Holy shit, that is a mouthful. It is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Awesome. Like, I'm just imagining a person from this division turning up and saying, Hello, Detective Wolfie here from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Special Security Unit Paranormal Affairs Bureau, and someone just like... I got 3 of those words. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. In the utmost secrecy? Certainly is a mouthful of a title, yeah. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. Holy shit. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that crosses their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio's Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. Oh my god, yeah, okay, so this isn't just like anomalous curses and mystery, like supernatural things are real. Shitloads are. If we've got Nue in there. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Oh, persons of interest. Jun? Why do we have an update for you? The fresh-faced police Jun is a young detective. Jun encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural was real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partners to solve the case. I think the rest of this is... I said two initially became friends. Did we have this stuff as well? Maybe I'll reread this again, because I don't remember it being there. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer. While Jun still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in its youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during his era. I may as well reread the whole thing here. Oh yeah, here we go. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach curse echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Jun Ario. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets whenever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait that he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. Aww. Get to work and be a family man. Yeah, okay. More talk. So, do you have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope. I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Oh. Huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like, how much liquor they can handle? Why does this sound familiar? Oh, no, Yoko was talking about this, wasn't she? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help to get the point across. Oh. Huh. Sorry. Seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No. Say it isn't so. Of course you are interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes. Seems like it'd be a violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Nice. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? Yeah. I'm glad we're actually acknowledging that. I'm like, wait a second, you're telling me the police department is employing a child and, like, it's not really, like, getting paid or anything? It's a bit weird, isn't it? I appreciate that. So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curses being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for Paranormal Affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself. Said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this. You seem a bit too eager to dive into all this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about. You said this was an emergency. I don't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It'd actually be nice having you around. Oh, why, thank you. Damn it, I shouldn't have given him a compliment. He's gonna be up my ass all day about that. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. Oh my god, I'm losing the voice. I'm trying to do some, I'm trying to make myself do different voices, because I tend to fall on, like, you know, certain varieties for men and women. I'm trying to do, like, newer voices, but, like, I'm having trouble staying in the one thing, so forgive me. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Oh, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these people are, in whoever these other people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Ugh, that means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case, why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there. Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Ah. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved. I should take over. So, what to make of this guy? I mean, we know he's a curse bearer. I'm really curious how this is going to cross over with Shogo, with the events that are happening with Shogo. But it feels like the way this game is going so far, that's probably going to be like the big climax kind of thing, where you start to realize how it's overlapping. Because for Shogo, he ends up killing a lot of people. And depending on if this timeline is either related to Yoko or his death, there's going to be some very interesting events playing out here. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. Boss, let's talk to this guy. Okay. So, what is it you were doing here? Must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman? I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective. Have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Answer my question. How about you answer my question first? What were you doing here? I was answering your question. I came here to look for the Evergreen Beach from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. If it's the Evergreen Beach, if it's the Evergreen Beach you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detectives. You have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You... How did you know? Aereo, why did you give it away?
Harue, you idiot!
Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was simple. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Just gonna quickly just fuck that off, so you don't get killed by this fucker. Look, this is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Oh, let's speak as equals. Right. Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. That's interesting, because, like, his curse, both A, gives us the opportunity to just kill anyone that lies, obviously, but B, tells us when someone is lying. It's an interesting little wrinkle there. For him specifically. That doesn't really work with everyone else, but, Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone. Tsumi, what are you doing? The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. Nani? So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks, then. I'll be honest with you. So far, so good. So he's not going to be honest with me, then. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. Tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. So, what do I do? Well, I already know I can get ahead of it. But yeah, this is what I was really hoping for, is we get into a scenario where we're talking with someone we know is a curse bearer, and we're like, okay, we need to think about how we're approaching this. Because if we do something very specific, we could die. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'd be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namagaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse. It's so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There is no escape from the voice of my feet. Is there now? Harue, get out of here. Hurry! I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late! Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Huh? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Impossible! This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Harue, now! Grab him! Right! Namagaki, get down! God damn it! Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Nice. Fucker. Damn it! Why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you! You can't consider that assault of a police officer? I don't know. I feel like that's probably I feel like that's attempted murder with a deadly or assault with a deadly weapon. I don't think you just get off because you didn't kill him. You fucker. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Ugh. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Damn it. Whew. That was a close one, huh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yes. I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss? Are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion. The resentful memories bound to it. Ah. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the seven mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Oh, yeah, now that we have it, we have the thing. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. A resentful memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed, as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up, but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. It seems that the hatred the cursed stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have many spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. There we go. Oh. Oh shit, are we gonna see Shogo? Actually, no, that doesn't really look like him. Oh my god, my fucking... I'm scrolling out, and it keeps, like, going forward. I need a new mouse. Don't buy Corsair. Their fucking mouse wheels suck. I swear this isn't even a year old at this point. Fucking atrocious. You know what? This is a good time for a break, I think. So... when we come back, we're gonna see who Tetsuo runs into at this point. Because, they're in the place where we as Shogo went to meet them. Or ran into them, rather. So yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm back. Sorry, checking on things again. Alright, yes, let's continue with Tetsuo and Jun. Whomst. Summary of previous events. Tsutsumi and Ario decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namagaki and head to their next destination. Also, yeah, I don't know how much stock to put in, like, this kind of stuff at the moment. Because, like, I'm not 100% sure if each of the, you know, vertical parts actually match up to any of these. But yeah. I do also wonder if we have to go through both of these before we end up being able to progress any of them. Kind of makes sense, but yeah. Alright, let's go. Because I think this is where Shogo met them. Though not immediately like this. Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Oh, Raishi. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But, since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple of questions. Hideki Araishi. Hideki is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the Rite of Resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his class goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult, but the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he is receiving are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kuro Kikyo Cafe in Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His publishing works include a study of the unknown and an introduction to Bando history. Oh, you got one for Yutaro. The young man encountered at Ryogoku Bridge. He didn't hide the fact that he was a curse bearer. His curse stone was later recovered by Tetsuo Tsutsumi. See, we seem to be moving past shoving past the Shogo timeline a bit here. So, like, I want to imagine, or I feel like at this stage it's probably sensible to say, whilst it is unclear what is actually going on. Well, actually, because Tetsuo took the stone from Yutaro, he can't confront Shogo now. Huh. That's... Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Hideki Araishi. He says he's a local historian. Supposedly, he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. From appearance, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. You should be careful. What are you doing? Now, Mr. Araishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? Record of Fates, Record of Dates, the Book of Fates, the Book of Dates, the Scroll of Fates, the Scroll of Dates. Record of Fates. Right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you don't know... Don't tell me you don't want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection, too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. Was the research you were doing just now also related to the Rite of Resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Oh, okay. Probably have to... It should probably mark a thing when it's like, hey, this is stuck, instead of just complete. That'd probably help smooth over bits like this, I think. Are you doing all this research so you can use the Rite of Resurrection yourself? You're a policeman? Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet. Pitiful. Huh? So, you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Things changed. It's become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine. Funds for my research. I received a large amount of funding for seeking the Rite of Resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research. Is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I do, actually. Getting research funded is really fucking hard, y'all. Even for stuff that's, like, going to be obviously useful. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me. I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins first and foremost with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way. I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. You're surprisingly innocent. And what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is now how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads, as it's spread through, it is spread through oral tradition. Okay, no, that is a sentence. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture or environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I gotta be honest, that's super interesting. Oral history and just how stuff like this shifts over time is really fascinating to consider. Like, the DM for the Unexpectables, Monty, did a thesis regarding, like, I think she did either writing or her thesis on depictions of monsters and how they fit in with, like, culture. So, like, how people will, kind of like stuff we've been exploring here, where people will explain phenomena or fears or societal ills and stuff like that into monsters to tell stories about them, so that, you know, you can talk about them without necessarily having to do the hard work of solving things or directly confronting the thing in question. It was fascinating to hear about, like, how her research into that and examples of monsters and that. I really wish I could remember where that was from. I feel like the stream archive of that's probably long gone now, because it was in a Q&A and not, like, during a session or anything like that. But yeah, no, I find this kind of subject, honestly, pretty fascinating. Huh. I see. Take the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years. So why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit, I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the right exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it? The storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. Curstones. What? Damn it. If you know about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. No need to get so defensive. Ooh. Hold on, I don't actually know how I want to handle this. Because he must suspect we're a curse bearer at this point. So we can either confirm it or leave him guessing. Or I guess, if we show him the curse stone, that might help with his research too? Oh, sure. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? Oh, he does have it. Oh, he was probably the one that set the darkness on Shogo, then. This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Interesting. I'll tell you this for free. The Evergreen Beach comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Ah, so that is the resentful memory held within the Evergreen Beach. Memories of the Seven Mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. This stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me. I'll know. You would curse a citizen? You call yourself an officer of the law. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The cursed stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right... First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't. I swear. I see. Good. I just realized I don't think it's very clear what is actually happening here. Because the curse stone is activating, and the player, and thus Tsutsumi, must know that he's lying. But he spoke as if he accepted the truth, and obviously, they're, hiding the fact that he has confirmed that he is lying can still have value. But it's not clear what... Yeah, maybe I'll let this play out and then I'll think about it a bit more. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Damn you! I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? Police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. They could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offences Act. Or you hand it over, and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. Fine. You can have the stone. Here. Because you can just you can just kill him, but I don't know what that would do. I guess, regardless, we end up getting the stone anyway. But you can end up with potentially the soul dregs to be able to call on the right, like how the Shogo timeline ended. And yeah, I guess, yeah, here's the thing. So I'm trying to think of this from the writing perspective, right? It's definitely an alternate route of some kind. Potentially. We haven't seen alternate routes so far. But, it's possible that, so I can imagine a few things. Either it doesn't matter, and collecting all the stones is the thing that matters, thus there is only one timeline. Or there's a point at which Tsutsumi's time splits, where he does and doesn't have soul dregs from the stones he's collected. And that means something to Harue, because she is looking for one person that she can kill to resurrect her son. But at least the way the story, thing is presented to us, we've got different characters' timelines, and it's not clear how they do or don't interact with one another. Because we have seen two timelines at the moment from Shogo's perspective. One where Yoko dies, and one where he dies. But the big question that's been hanging over this thing so far is, where are we in that timeline right now? The fact that Tsutsumi got the stone off of Yutaro seems to suggest that we can't be in the timeline that Yoko was killed. Because Shogo would have... Shogo could not kill him for... would not have had the encounter with him, right? So I have to imagine that we're on that timeline. But does that... Is that a solid assumption, even? Are we creating a third timeline in this case with Tsutsumi taking the feet washing mansion? Unclear. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. Kills by disembowelment one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Right, so this was the thing that was used on Shogo. So Shogo also killed Araishi. So he killed Araishi, he killed Yako, he killed Harue, he killed Yataro. Well, yeah, now, and now... Well, actually, no, hold on a minute. He lied when he said he hadn't used the curse before. So the bit with Shogo may have already happened. But then who did he use it on? Because Shogo stayed at the park and Yoko was sent home by taxi. I mean, I guess that leaves Yoko unaccounted for, but... yeah. Huh. When Honjo was filled with samurai residencies, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. The soba cart on South Warigesui served as one of their outposts. They would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on or off. Tonight at 4 a.m. meant that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern, quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba cart had opened, and would flicker out suddenly, even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from beyond. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Huh. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solved the case. What do you say? In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the stones. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder. Mysteries and Right are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curses here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time. Really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything, no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out. We can always send someone, Hey, friend. Fuck off. How are they getting around the link stuff? That's really weird. I'm gonna have to blacklist that phrase, I think. Okay. That'll do for now. But now we know where he hangs out. Can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I'm surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries, though. Yes, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Oh, that fucker. Wait, Namagaki? As in... Oh, they're... Fucker. Yeah, of course. So did he kill another... Well, we only found the 1 stone on him. He might still have another stone if he killed another curse bearer, but then... Who did he kill? Huh. I didn't tell you this, but there were some soul dregs in Namagaki's curse stone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it? It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. On to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss. Good to know we can use the Minor Offences Act to arrest people with the curse stones. But why didn't we do that with Namagaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for paranormal affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Oh. Okay. Can we not proceed with this, then? So, what next? The big question is... it's unlike the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Hey, excuse me. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Probably that woman that... yeah. Guessing... oh, yeah, can't do that. Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? Curse bearers? What's that, then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the Rite of Resurrection. You have heard of the Rite of Resurrection, haven't you? Everyone's talking about it. Well, me intrigued. Care to tell me more, Miss... what was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student, Ayame Tono. She says her name's Ayame. I She's around 20. She must be brave, walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. She certainly had no reservation telling us about the Rite of Resurrection. It'd be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. There's more to the Rite of Resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh, heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, partners in crime? Funny way of putting it. So where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student only to flunk where it counts. So now I'm out here looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that of all things. I'm just a curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that! Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Also, really smart of Richter to be like, why did you think I was a curse bearer? Kind of drawing attention away. But if Ayame is, intelligent enough, she might notice that he was directing that. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question! And the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. And you thought we'd have given them to you? Just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say. You never know until you ask. It's so funny putting in I read into her initially as just kind of like bubbly and whatnot, but like she's a ray of sunshine in this really fucked up situation and has just got she kind of reminds me of Harue from P5, where she's just like, oh yeah, terrible things are happening anyway, and it just never misses a beat on being upbeat. It's fucking great. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Richter? Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know. What an odd thing to say. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. About the Rite of Resurrection. So what are you trying to do with this Rite of Resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it, though. It seems, how do I put it, self-centered? I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it should be a waste. It would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Well, until he lost it, anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. Why aren't you dashing? I love that look from Harue. Harue is just like... Please don't boost his ego. It's already big enough. Sounds like you really have your heart set on this rite. What were you hoping to use it on? promise you won't laugh. Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e, in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh. Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? Whoop, that was the wrong thing. Is this woman about to suggest that she's going to resurrect someone from, like, centuries ago? Because as we learned, depending on who you want to resurrect, depending on how long they've been dead, you need more soul dregs. Oh no. There we go. It's alright, I just had to bump the television. That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on. Are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? Oh, no. Nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. Oh, I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've gotta be kidding me. So, if I understand correctly, you want to use the Rite of Resurrection to... That's right! I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. Kotsushika Hokusai. A master ukiyo-e artist, 1760 to 1849. Hokusai was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e in Japan. Born in Honjo, Hokusai spent most of his life in the area known as Sumida City. Among his most famous works are the 36 Views of Mount Fuji and the Hokusai manga. Hokusai was a prolific artist from a young age and has left behind a variety of works, producing an estimated 30,000 pieces during his lifetime. Though the general popularity of ukiyo-e declined during the Meiji period, Hokusai remained a core figure at the center of the Japanese... Oh, I've never seen that word before. Japonisme. Japonisme. What the fuck is that? Japonisme. French term coined in the late 19th century to describe the craze of Japanese art and design in the West. Oh, I see. Japonisme. I'm not saying that with a French accent. Movement. Providing inspiration for countless artists around the globe. Despite his fame, Hokusai himself was said to be rather indifferent to money or decorum, and lived a life that quite appropriately resembled that of the whimsical and otherworldly scenes often depicted in Ukiyo-e? Actually, hang on. I wonder if I can get a pronunciation on that one.
Ukiyo-e.
That's not gonna be it. How do you pronounce it? I suppose it would be Ukiyo-e. 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 No, that would be it. Because I'm getting my E's and I's confused. I don't know why I keep doing that. Despite his depicted in Ukiyo-e. Ukiyo-e. Though he went by many names in his later years, he took on the title of Gakyo Rojin Manji, or the Old Mad Painter. Hokusai lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. Yeah, I can see why Harue would be kind of disgusted by that, because, like, the amount of people you need to kill just to bring someone like that back instead of, like, her own fucking son is, like, ugh. Oh, gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. Yep, of course. Person of interest. Kurseko. Huh? Ayame is a young woman working with Yutaro Namigaki. Her love for Katsushika Hokusai as Hokusai's Ukiyo-e is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. I wonder... I just remembered there's a bit in Ace Attorney when they stick on the fact that someone is a female college student, and maybe that's why. Maybe that's why they get stuck on that, because they're evoking the, like, unusualness of that at some point in the past. It could also be, like, yeah, it could be evoking that, or it could just be the judge being a dipshit. Who knows? And Gumshoe being all too eager to clarify words. Or both. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Get that bag, girl. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. God damn, girl! However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Oh, that's interesting. No, that's really weird, actually. So, in the conversation between Richter and Ayame, Ayame clarified that Namigaki is not her boyfriend, but Richter insisted. But, like, that was written, like... the way that Richter went back to that doesn't make sense within the conversation unless he's just, again, assuming boyfriend. Well, actually, no. Those pieces of dialogue don't necessarily have to happen one after the other, so it probably clarifies in both, which, you know, whatever. That's not really a problem. But it's kind of funny to consider that, like, the assumption is boyfriend without the context that they are actually dating, and that Yutaro is pushing back... Oh, sorry. That Ayame is pushing back on it. It's like, oh, no, we're not actually dating. Whereas, in reality, her saying that feels a bit more like, yeah, dating... don't know about that. Well, there goes trouble. We're going after curse stones. We should keep an eye on her. 2, if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing, after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Oh, damn, that was it. Huh. Okay. I think we got time for maybe another chapter. No more curses. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid the jump scare one for now. We're gonna go jump back up to here. We'll probably end it with this one. Harue has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also under the curse stones, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. 3 a.m. Shigima Mansion. Or Shijima? No, that would be a J, I think. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home alone. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Perfect place for a stand battle. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. Oh no, it's Sejima. Yeah. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. Oh. Shigima residence. Once a warrior clan with a mansion in Honjo, now a dynasty of police officials, the Shigima family is one of considerable repute. The family estate was originally located some distance from the city, but the Great Kanto earthquake of 1923 forced them to rebuild in a new location. The Shigima mansion was at one time a bustling place where members of the social elite mingled. 1 year ago, however, the head of the house was struck with a sudden melancholy, and ever since their mansion has stood silent as the grave. Oh. Gotcha. Go outside. Probably gives you an opportunity to actually look around for the stickers. I also keep not looking for the stickers. I also just got an achievement that said, you have completed the Harue chapter. Or you have complete the sorry, let me actually pull up what that said. Complete the Harue branch of Chapter 1. Chapter 1? Chapter 1. Okay. Chapter 1. I had a feeling this was a big game. Yeah, I wasn't entirely convinced this would be the one night for it. Especially when, like, there's a lot of things in Tetsuo... There's a lot of things in the Tetsuo... Oh, shit. Sorry, I should go back to the game. There's a lot of things in the Tetsuo route that suggested that, like, we'd get some information tomorrow. And on one hand, I'm like, oh, well, you're not going to have until tomorrow to do that. But the more they actually said that, and the more the mystery seems to grow, it feels like that might actually be the case. Big question mark. But yeah, but like, if this is it, and this is definitively saying it then, because like, if this is it for Harue, then like, there's no shot that that's the end. Absolutely no way. So there you go. Okay, going back to Jump Scare City. After Yako acquires the Curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Oh, the darkness. Oh, shit. It's gonna be, the researcher, Araishi. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there, in that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... check it out. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Fuck. Fucking hate looking around. Oh. What the fuck? Ah. Huh? Is that our home teacher, Mr. Jonichi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? Do we know who Hitomi is? Do we have an Hitomi on our list? That name sounds familiar, but I don't know where from. Does not appear to be... What? Why? What is going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. Wait, what was the condition for her curse again? Oh, you start... Right. They have to hear it for 30 seconds and not find you. I don't know if that's a good idea. To kill him. I won't let him get away with this. What? Curse. I could kill him with it. No, Yako. You can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you? Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Did we have a thing on him before? I actually don't know. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considered his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Piece of shit. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools, with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher methods and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her. Phew. Seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But, Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Oh no. I fucking hate that, dude. What the hell? Could Mr. Jonichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? Hmm? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! What? Oh my god, she's gonna fight it? Right! Don't look back. Don't look back. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Yeah? Gym? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hmm? What are you doing, miss? Ah! Oh. We shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Oh, it isn't little Yako. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor, Makoto Ashimiya. So, just real quick. Why does he have an entry in here? You fucker. Or why did they? Sorry. Sex. Yeah. Makoto. Makoto is the janitor at Komagata High School. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realized you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Oh no. Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Oh, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone like this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Yeah. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so. Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu? Oh, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Oh, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful, though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh. Uh-oh. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. I'm starting to get worried. I'm going to take a look. Fuck. I really don't like navigating in the dark in this game. I get it. It's a neat little, gameplay thing, but the amount of times it's jump scared me so far makes me resent it a lot. Mio? Are you there? Huh? Oh, no. Fuck. What? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with a curse bearer. Mio! I'm sorry. Die. That's the first death outside of Shogo's bit. Huh. She punched the stand so hard it exploded, but forgot that meant she'd be in the AoE. Yep. My, Wolfie, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? If so, you may choose to withhold important information from that person. Oh, shit. Did the janitor kill her? Wait, hold on. Definitely need to get this game. Yeah, it's really cool. There is someone who must not be trusted. That sounds familiar, doesn't it? So you may choose to withhold information from that person. Fear not, you may try as many times as you like from the event in question. Sure, let's see where this actually sets us back to. Very well. Oh, you showed him the... Yeah, of course. Right, that makes sense. Fuck. Hmm? But you don't have... but you don't have nothing on with you. Oh. Wait, you do? What's in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I, got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Oh. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Oh, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But... Okay, go home alone without checking on you. Oh, Right. Mr. Jonichi was actually looking for you inside the main building. Was that? He's here right now. What's he thinking? I don't know. He was in Class 3B on the second floor just a bit ago. I suppose that means I can't be locking up yet. Second floor, you said? I'll go take a peek. Be back in a jiff. My house is really close by. I'll be fine on my own, really. That's so? Ah, the snack shop, right? I suppose you'll be fine then. Be careful now, you hear? Stay on the big, well-lit streets. If something happens, shout fire. Okay. You worry too much. Well, wouldn't want to be losing any more students. Though I imagine you know that better than anyone. Yes. You're right. What's he thinking? I was planning my murders tonight. Yeah, right? Well, so here's the thing. I'm not 100% sure, because it seemed like the curse... Well, actually, no, I don't know if it was the same curse, come to think of it. Because there was a curse that was coming up behind... There was a curse that was coming up behind Mio and Yako as they were leaving. But I don't think that was the same curse echo as the one we saw before Yako was killed. When we found Mio's corpse. But obviously giving him the information led to something. But was Mio dead before that happened? Probably not. But then that would mean that someone, like either Junichi or Hitomi, is a curse bearer as well, right? Because they were attacked in the building before the janitor knew. Mio's late. I'm waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Huh? Someone coming down the road. Oh. That's... Oh no, a teacher. It's Mr. Araishi. He looks on edge. Wonder what he's doing. Wait, he's the one who discovered the rite of resurrection. It would be strange for him to be involved with the curses. I wonder if he has a curse stone. What do I do? But it's way past the 10 minutes Mio said she'd be here by. Unless the janitor's stand has a disjointed hitbox. It's true. We haven't seen the equivalent of an automatic stand, and we don't know if that exists. So far, the rule has been a condition must be met to kill someone. We don't know if that condition can be automatic or needs to be initiated by the user. Or by the bearer, rather. Managed to escape. Can't let that go to waste. Need to get out of here before anyone sees me. Ah, I'm home. Thank goodness. I don't think the walk has ever felt so long. Nobody will be able to use their curse once it's light outside. I need to go look for Mio as soon as it's morning. But for now, I need some rest. Oh, yeah, huh? Failure to escape. Successful getaway. A threatening phone call. You know what? I was gonna wrap up here, but let's see if... This looks like the last thing right at the moment. So maybe because Harue's gone home, Yako's gone home, so this might be the final thing before daybreak, and we might get some confirmation as to which of... Well, no, actually, we're confirmed to not be on the Yoko part, right? Because Harue never ran into Shogo. So he's dead, right? Threatening phone call. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tsutsumi and Airyo have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse bearers. 4 AM. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Road. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the Seven Mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? We've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe... someone's been observing our movements. What? No way! It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Well, let's hope we finally get a lead. Oh! Oh. Of course. There's confirmation then. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Damn it. Too late. Is this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm gonna take a look around. Okay. So confirmation he was dead before 4 AM. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Huh? Boss, that phone is ringing. Phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know that those could receive calls. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Seems distracted by the phone. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. Ringing the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. A young man in his 20s, killed in cold blood. Okay, yeah, no. This seems distinct from the murder of murder of the cop. This is like more obviously drowning. Oh yeah, well no, we knew that already because he died of heart failure. Not drowning. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. No obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Wait a bit longer. What's this? Something stuck to the side of the phone. Come on, boss, that's not what we're supposed to be searching for. Yeah, but I still got it. Wait, wasn't drowning his curse? Yes. That is kind of the question, isn't it? How did he die? Oh, why is that weird? Because Yoko was gone, right? We do know that one person walks into this park. Did Yoko have the curse and activate it accidentally? Did, Do we not have his fucking name in here anymore? I don't think we do. What the fuck? Oh no, there he is. Takumi. We know this guy meets up with, Shogo after Yoko dies. Did he get there? It'd be pretty poetic for someone that Shogo, like, effortlessly killed is, like, the villain of this whole thing later on, and has, like, the easiest curse to actually activate, making him the most dangerous. Well, we better go check it out. Right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Damn it. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Ah, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man. I don't know what voice to give this. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait. Is this... Fumichika Nejima? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? I finally got him implies that he's been calling multiple phone booths and this is just the first one he picked up. Yeah. Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. I should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? This is the real Fumichika Nejima. He must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So this is payback? Damn it. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. Sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed. And what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it. The curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. It's a long-range curse. What is your goal? Now, you've got to understand. I repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the path. That's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time, I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Well, oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up! That's exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would sate me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about. One by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Or, wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare! I'm warning you! Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Why? Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. She does? Oh, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm be sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. Got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. Oh, but this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. It must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. Must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one. Which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? How about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? Idiot. You think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Boss. Ario, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is going to make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye, aye, boss. Later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nejima's threats, along with the curses, were kept secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumi's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumi Chika Nejima's whereabouts. Tsutsumi and Ario themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. So we're going to stretch further and further into the day then. Interesting. Sorting things out. Hitomi's help. Oh, Hitomi's help. Hmm. Okay. Well, I think that's a good place to leave it for today. Okay, yeah, right. Alright. So now we've actually got a time on it. But the thing is, the thing about that is, though, that curses shouldn't be able to work during the day. So I'm curious, like, what the daytime is going to look like. Because realistically, people can't activate their curses, or their curses are just much weaker or something like that. But that also seems... I mean... Sorry, let me rephrase that. Oh, sorry, I just realized something. The timer is probably until Nejima starts killing again. So, once sun sets, his curse will start... It will activate. Curious indeed. God, I'm really curious what happens if you start killing down this timeline then. Or even in this one too. Like, is there another path? Because at the moment, it seems like the one thing we can rely on is that events proceed from left to right. But as we can see, like, there are 2 timelines here, right? But, only one of them is actually core to at least this timeline first. And if that's the case, like, we don't even have, like, solid confirmation that, you know, for example, Yako's timeline is happening on this one? Interesting. Yes. Yes, it is. Because, like, obviously there's nothing to read into here. There's no way to tell that this was actually the timeline based on the structure we're seeing here. We just know that, you know, the phone call happens and, well, we go to the park where Shogo was killed and we see him there. So, we're not on the timeline that Yoko is dead, presumably. But then there was also another killing? So we know Hajime died. Why does he look like... Why does he have the Giga Chad fucking silhouette? So we know it's Hajime, Shogo. We don't know what happened to Yoko yet. If she's even still alive. Also interesting that the curse echo is question marks, but yeah. Very, very interesting. Like, on one hand, some of those things might just be making sure you can see and keep track of alternate timelines, right? So, you know, paths that don't go anywhere and give you an opportunity to move back and try again. Though, it is curious that, like, in the case of Shogo, there were deaths that didn't branch off, but for Yako there was. I don't know if that means that there is timelines that are going to be crisscrossing where that makes sense. And given the fact that the game opens with, like, a strong emphasis on, hey, the fourth wall is completely and utterly shattered, it makes me wonder what they're going to do with the story chart and if they actually twist it to some way. There's nothing obvious that really leaps out to me at the moment. I mean, we did the voices meter thing again here, right? That was another meta thing, but like, how deep does that go, right? How deep does the meta fucking with the narrative and specifically the player changing what happens in the narrative? Like, how far does that actually go? But yeah. The only way we'll find out is when we play next time. So, tomorrow we've got Ace Attorney. Me and Mina are going back into Case 4 of Apollo Justice. An actual good case, hopefully, touch wood. We didn't get far into it, so I'm hoping there's something good in there. And then, tomorrow will probably be raiding as well. During the week, nothing out of the ordinary. I want to try and be a bit more consistent getting stuff going, but luckily, like, work is in a bit of a lull at the moment because I hit a major milestone, so I'm hoping that it'll be a bit lighter before we really get back into things, and it might give me some time to reestablish a rhythm with, like, streaming again. Whether that's going to be, you know, Path of Exile or Elden Ring or a mixture of the two, we'll find out. But yeah, that's where my head's at the moment. And then next weekend, I'll start talking about a little bit too. Saturday, probably more... next weekend, I can't do anything on Sunday. So, I don't know what we're going to do with Saturday. If Mina is available, we might do Ace Attorney, or we might do more Paranormasight. But yeah, there's only one stream next weekend, so it's going to be one or the other. I'll figure it out with Mina, what she can actually get up to. But yeah, I think that's about it then. Let's go. Is Luca still streaming? No. that's a spoiler. Streaming again. Oh, you know what? Let's go raid Willow. She's playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but I don't really get an opportunity to raid Willow, so let's do it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. So yeah, Willow's a VTuber, I think a fellow Australian too. She does tend to be a bit not safe for work, but I don't think like overtly lewd in case like that's a thing for anyone. But yeah, actually, what is she doing? I should actually check out what she's actually up to for raiding over. She's doing an only shiny one. Huh. Oh my god, her model. I didn't know she had a chibi model. That's cute as fuck. Oh, you'll see that in a second. But yeah, so, just to recap, Ace Attorney tomorrow with Mina. During the week, and raiding tomorrow as well. During the week, more raiding. We're gonna do, there's probably gonna be some I'm probably gonna be playing Path of Exile a lot, so there'll probably be a stream for that. I probably won't stream Friday night next week either, because I've got something Saturday night, and I want a night for myself on the weekend, so probably won't be streaming then. But then, yeah, it'll either be Paranormasight or Ace Attorney next weekend, depending on availability. So, thank you very much for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.